is as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
No queue? Oh, it is Monday. Hey, Medusa. Oh, it's been a while. You know another thing about the game? Let me tell you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, mostly. It's so pretty. Since you're here, I'm just gonna show off the house a little bit. Oh wait, nope. Technically, what I was planning on doing with this house is to make it a sort of cafe sort of thing. But I don't know housing, so I'm just kind of, it's just kind of here now. I got this though. Took inspiration from this place in Balmung, in the Balmung server that I'm RP spaces are very good inspiration for housing ideas. A little changing area for the quote-unquote staff. And that's about it. That's literally it. This is literally just the personal house. You got Alpha. Little Alpha. Love him. Love the guy. But the real thing, right? The real MTV Cribs is literally right next door. First of all, Cruise Chaser. Welcome to the Vor House, owned by the Vor Corps. Decorated by the lovely Vivi. Speaking of which, I forgot to link the thing. Vivi would be better at describing all of this than I am, but obviously this is the first floor. We have the receptionist desk. Lots of paperwork has been burned here. It's very difficult to maintain. So basically it's like a nice little living room space. And down here, it's a lovely, it's a much better done cafe. The restaurant space. Like, look at this. Vivi's insane. A fully stocked kitchen. This is actually supposed to be a station for the actual culinarian job. Oh my god, just get this. Not that bad. It's been so long. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that. Paintings of some of the NPCs. Shout out to Louis Soir. Saved us once. Can't do it again because he did. Alright. There's some nice steamed buns in there or something. Yeah. Now in Heavensward, which you can access for free in the free trial, up to level 60, you can actually fight dragons at some point. You don't want to, but be like that. Here is the actual crafting space. What's this? What? That's a thing? More and more tempted to get this game, don't know how to feel about that. Listen, Medusa. It's fun. At the very least, give the free trial a shot. It has plenty of classes and stuff for you to work with. And I mean, as much of a meme as it is, it just speaks the truth. You can play for free up to level 60, go through 2 whole stories, A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. Like, that's a lot of content for free. The only restrictions being that you can't join a guild You can only join a party if you're invited. You can't get a house. I think you can't. I don't think you can even get an apartment. Like, literally the only limitations are just like social stuff, yeah. I haven't played an MMORPG since skinny jeans were actually the rage. Dang. Alright. When was anyone gonna tell me skinny jeans aren't the rage anymore? You can make them the rage. No one's stopping you. Listen, if you can make skinny jeans look good, then it's never not the rage. Like, if you see someone looking good in some skinny jeans, you forget trends. You forget that trends are a thing. Alright. Hey, Alvino. Just wearing like basic gear. Do I not have the... Oh no. I didn't get the set. And now it looks silly. Hold on. No, this needs to be fixed. Tome of Revelation and Allegory. What to do with these tomes? For poetics. Revenant Soul. Really? Half the worth? Goodness. Alright, it should be enough to get me some gear at least. Then I teleport to Yulmore. Oh wait, no, I still need the boots. I almost tried to buy something else. Grit, piety, mind. Yeah, that's better. Vitality, crit, spell speed. Nice. Oh. Alright, that should get me through a good amount. Where's my white mage glamour? Nope. 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 Where you at? Where you at? Come on. It had to be the last one. Or is this the last one? What am I doing? Oh boy. Oh my gosh, Sailor Mars, you don't understand. I love the music. Hold on. Not this one. Just let this play for a bit. Cutscene time.
Our present situation is as follows.
Shoot, I forgot to lower the system volume settings. Oh well, we're going in.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
So, bit of a warning. I take a lot of screenshots during cutscenes. Not gonna lie, what department store do you think I need to go to buy coats and outfits like these? Well, I'm not sponsored, but I mean, if they wanna. If you go to, I know I had the store somewhere, because I did buy here. Okay, if you go to 6onclothing.com, you could get the one and only Rebellious coat. Oh. You could get the Rebellious coat for $149.99 before shipping. Like, if you want that exact coat that Graha was wearing, a Catboy, if you want his coat, that's where you go. But man, them's pricey. So the 6on clothing is a cosplay. It's basically like a cosplay store. Like, they have Final Fantasy, Ghost of Tsushima, Legend of Zelda Kingdom Hearts, and the Warrior of Light collection, which was a Kickstarter thing, I think. Was it Kickstarter? I think it was just, they announced it and people were like pre-ordering to make sure that it was confirmed to be sold. Did I take a screenshot of this already? Like, again, fair warning. I take a lot of screenshots during cutscenes, and for a stream, it's probably not the best thing. So I forgot to lower the volume in the system settings, so it doesn't go over the actual. Yeah. Just gonna double check that I actually took a screenshot of this particular shot.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Smart.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
I didn't actually get a good look at Thancred's outfit before. What is that? What is all that? Hello? In case nobody said Sigurd and Xenos. No, they do not. Someone probably mentioned this already, but no way. There's no way. Is it a Boja coat? I need to go back to Boja at some point.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Bruh, look at him with the coat.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
I forgot you were here.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Oh, they have a light party.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Eblan Rhine.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Oh, Lucia, no. I have a terrible sense of direction. A friend of mine was trying to guide me through like a path in Elden Ring. She said to go left. I turned right. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose that there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh, wait, no I don't. Oh, man. What would Minari say? Be the hero.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Why is that why does that feel like a death flag?
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
There's a wide shot of people leaving? Never mind. Before I do anything, system sounds. Tales of lost and hope. Tales of lost and fire and hope. Oh my gosh, it is the same voice actor. Blends in F4 locations, so it makes sense for here, but it makes me laugh because it also roughly means fucking idiot. And Madeleine is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Oh. I'm actually just gonna let the map music go instead of the mount. So there should be an ether current somewhere. There we go. So in case people weren't aware last time, I did announce that the Blitzball charity event is happening soon. A practice game is actually tomorrow, or rather, practice not a game, but like a practice session is happening tomorrow, where people get to learn the mechanics of how Blitzball works in Final Fantasy XIV, and then the season itself starts in March, like late March. Let's see here. First game is, no, rather, the opening ceremony for Blitzball is March 25th, so Friday. Does not seem to have a time. I think they're figuring that out. How's he looking to that spyglass? Who knows with the Madeleine. February? Am I looking at it wrong? Oh, misspelling. Yeah, February. Today's literally the last day of February. Tomorrow is the first day of March, which is weird. Ah, wow, that is 10 straight days of practice. Okay, real quick. For people that don't know, there's probably still everybody here. Menfina Madness is a Final Fantasy XIV charity event that happens just about every year. I've been part of the community for about 3 years now. Menfina Madness is I keep repeating myself. It's a charity event where, you know, the role-playing community of Final Fantasy XIV, because there is one, and I love it. It's always great to see, like, the kind of characters people come up with, how it's relevant in the lore, how crazy they can get with it. And for Menfina Madness, so Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have Blitzball yet. People really want to see it in the game, but since it's not, we're the Heidelin Blitzball Association, as they call themselves, took it upon themselves to develop a system, and it's a pretty good system. And so we have a tournament. We have a whole tournament that takes place over the course of 2 months, technically. Actually 3 months, because practice is tomorrow. Teams from all over the world of Eorzea coming together. And we have teams from Thavnair, Kugane, Alamigo, just about every region. And of course we have the tournament, but there's also an overarching story, which I love. I believe 2 years ago, the Garlemald team, the Salt Barons, there was this whole thing of like, if they lost, they were going to be executed by the Garlean military, and the rest of the association is like, hey, no. And so, in proper fashion, a riot started, and we actually had to go on like split missions to rescue the players. We had a team go into Praetorium at one point. We literally not Praetorium, Castra Meridianum. We took a team of people into an actual in-game instance to roleplay out this like community-ridden scenario. It was awesome. I believe last year... Oh geez, what happened last year? I just remember fighting a massive robot. And like everyone collectively doing a sort of like a collective limit break, which was pretty lit. I think I joined the community back in like 2017, 2018. At the time, I wasn't qualified to join a team because, for one thing, it was already starting up, and I wasn't even able to. I didn't even have like flight or anything unlocked in the areas that I needed. So instead, I just joined in as like a super fan, basically. I chose it. I saw the screenshots that people were posting. One of them was really hot. I was like, okay, that's the team I'm going to cheer for. Yeah, throughout the 1st to the 10th, there will be a bunch of streams. There will be a bunch of practice practice sessions, where people will be attending to like see how the game feels and to qualify to join a team. I will occasionally be streaming them depending on the time. It's all in EST. So tomorrow, March 1st, Tuesday, it will be from 7 to 8 p.m. EST. So for me, that's 4 4 to 5, which actually works out super well because I'm not doing anything on Tuesdays. Oh wait. No, I have class and then I have to watch Jasper, huh? No, I could do it after. Anyways, whatever. Wednesday, Wednesday, March 2nd, 8 to 9 EST, and so on. But it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I very much look forward to seeing how this season works out. Who's that? Who's flying above me? Curse this camera range. Some guy. Hey, 286 yawns. I've already been talking a lot. It's only been 43 minutes. Liminal Station 4. Oh, you are on top of the god. Oh. Are you on top or are you below? Can I even jump? I guess I can't jump up there. Is that a car? They have cars? What you mean they got cars? What have we been doing this entire time? Just straight up cars. Actually surprised. Oh, there's so many ether currents. Oh, those are the locations. Oh, I don't have to go as far as I thought. Maybe. Oh, hi Jasper. How you doing, buddy? You having a good time? Okay. I'm trying to play my video games, Jasper. Okay. 291 yalms to the north. I shouldn't be doing that. Argund, quick question. Without spoiling anything, Would I be able to get all of the ether current stuff in Labyrinthos and Stabnair with as soon as I get to the areas? Like, as soon as I do those sections, can I just stay there and hunt down all of the ether currents? Dang. Alright, so I guess I do have to progress a lot. One of the requirements for One of the requirements for Medvina Madness is to be able to fly in Labyrinthos and Davnir. And my Balmung alt, being as far behind as she is still in post MSQ for Shadowbringers. Progress pretty far for Labyrinthos particularly. Is this a trailing mission? Oh my gosh, you are terrifying. Okay, if it's gonna be like this, I will also RP walk. If I remembered what my keys were for it. Oh, that's... Oh. There you go. Oh, okay. The moment I turn... Of course, the moment I turn on RP walk, she starts running. .278 south. Hello? Oh wait, Pride. I think their house is next to ours. I see the end zone. Hello. You are not a rose, my friend. Oh my... Ugh, that sounds so gross. What the? Hello? Bruh. Return... I mean, am I returning to my starting point or what? That That's rude. Everyone gets caught on that one. That's straight up rude. What if I just... What happens if I do this on a mount? This will be funny if this works. Oh, hey. Oh, it works. That's funny. Are we the shoebill? Are we now the shoebill? Oh, incredible. Whale! My phone go a buzz. Oh, well, that's a lot of notifications going off. Oh, wait. Duty complete. Licinia. Oh. There goes Jasper. Survivors. What do you have planned in there, Licinia? Literally right there, Licinia. Don't make us do something to hurt you, Licinia. Another quest down. How many zones are there? I count 6. Oh, I mean, it is kind of standard. Oh my gosh, the amount of ether currents, though. What are you doing to us? Nurse them back to health? I can do just that. For you see, lady, I am a white mage. As opposed to a white mage. It's a whole radio. Alpha, no, get away from the fire. Alpha, no. No. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. Oh, you're like a poet, aren't you? Locus Amonis? Amo... 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 Amogus? Oh, that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because we've been here. Ugh. Because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. Emperor Vars. E. Ooh, about that, my guy. About that. You ever just... That's some copium. I detected mass amounts of copium. Oh, why do I have a feeling that she's a plant or something? Asking all these questions and we're out here just answering. Oh. Oh, what do you think you're doing, listening? I knew something was wrong. You'd best watch out for baby honesties while we're away. Bruh. Always gotta be something freaky happening. Oh. $357 to the south. So it's somewhere on the ice, but there is an etherate out here. Wait. What? Are you underground? No way. Yeah. Probably gonna be like, oh hey, there's actually a whole network of Garlean survivors or something. Either that or like a way into the city without being spotted. Train. Big train. Why is it specifically the runaway train? There's the people standing guard. I wonder what I should order for, like, lunch. Taco Bell's not gonna be a good idea. That's Whirly Tapper. Oh, okay. Are you good? Huh? Nice to meet you too, Jarek. Ah. Her sister. Oh, it had to be a sister. Southeast. There we go. Three of one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 map currents and 5 quests. That's it. It's oh, there's another one up there. Man, gathering ether currents is baby easy. Garlemald, you can fly in on the first visit? Oh, bless. just get... Ah. Oh, really? $722 to the northwest. That's probably in the city proper. I'll get there eventually. Okay, and people are missing. Radio's gone. Why is the radio gone? Where is everybody? Oh, one guy's... Oh, two guys dead. Oh, he's paranoid. Maybe I should order some lunch. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a big space. Okay. Search begins. The wet paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastward. Oh, please don't be dead. I don't need this right now. You are two dead people. Oh, no. Stop.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
God.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
God damn it.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Jasper. Automated death machine, huh? Some places of words.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
They done got killed.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
The Tower of Babel.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the two of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
incredible weather. Goodness. It looks so close. That's what's concerning. I just got straight up interrupted. That's rude. Thanks. I gotta get Scholar out of my brain. I keep hitting 3 thinking it's the dot. Okay, that was a chunk that just disappeared. Plymouth 3 has 510. Can't be me. Is there damage fall off, or is it a single target? Ah, here we go. 50% less on AoE. That's still so much. Good lord. There's so much space. Look at this aetheryte though. Ah. Feels so weird going into such a modern setting. Like we may have had like the crystalline mean and stuff like that, but it still felt like who dat? I missed it. I gotta pull up Streamlabs. Ah, Demigoddess, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Thank you for deciding that my content was worth it. What? How do I describe it? It's like if... Oops, sorry. It's like if the crystalline mean was still steampunk, oddly enough, and this is like on the cusp of modern technology. Like, they have radio. I may actually order some Taco Bell. I'm actually really hungry and craving burritos.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh, you have a vibe. This man has a vibe to him. Like I feel like I should recognize him.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
It's either as they were talking about the Civil War, like the details of the Civil War, or Bozia or the weapons storyline. There's so much like happening.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
You know what? I respect that.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
That makes sense to me, honestly.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Bro.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collars? I didn't consent. I didn't consent to this.
What are these?
incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Okay. You know what? He's smart. I don't like how he's smart, but he's smart. Expeditiously, what does that even mean? Well, we did kind of invade their homeland while they're in the middle of a civil war. So they could be thinking of like a number of things.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, that hurt.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
What? Who's slandering? Bro, disrespectful.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Farther into the city again. Don't use magic? Okay. Oh, hold on. No magic, huh? Okay. Oh, right, it's Holy 3, so the effects are different. So no magic, right? So that explains why the Aetheryte isn't working. Dang. I mean, when you put it like that, we are kind of not great. Especially considering that we just kind of run past everybody. We literally ignore as much as we can. And he's about to die. Oh my god. She's alive. Hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. A lot more trouble than we're just here to help, my guy. Some people really do just be that grumpy. Jump strats, jump strats. Into the city we go. Oh. That's not west. Oh wait, no, that is west. Excuse me 1 second, people. That is 6. Cursory inspection. Excuse me. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, just as Julius said. Though rather small by Garlean standards, this structure was reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The ponds, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Okay, I have now cracked open a pack of Thin Mints because I am feeling hungry. He probably played in this park. What the heck? Hello? That's insane, he says. We've done worse. Oh no. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. It's probably not here. It's either back here or back here. You delve into the murky water, become up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Hey! Wow! Look at that ceruleum tank. Julie seems like a good guy. Good kid. I can't help but think that he might get executed for being like this around us. Oh my gosh, they even have the dividers. Really out here, this is bar drifting. Oh, this looks too real. I can't. Turn signal. I hate everything about this. Empty. See Arkham fighting something in the background. Oh.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Tancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Ghanaian lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Good. Smart.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
How are you doing this?
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
That really seems to be the mantra, huh? This will all be over soon.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
That's rude.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Among Us? Alright, anyways.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Oh no. Why does this feel like a callback to the very beginning of the game? No, don't smile. Don't do the smile. What? Stop. Why? I hate everything that's building up. That is not a short walk. Something tells me I can't go into that area just yet. Fine. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay. This was your house.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning. To somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
No use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Oh, please don't kill them.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alizé.
Please don't kill them. Oh. Ah! It's Stinky.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Why does my phone insist on having every notification come in at once?
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you! This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. It was a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, no. Save one for yourself. Oh, man.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Stop! I don't like this.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh. Eesh. Well, this is gonna be messy. This is messy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oop. We got our first blue. Oh, what? Okay, can't go in there. There we go. Jeez. Sorry. I just... dozed off super hard there for a second. Alright, first ever Ether quest in Endwalker done. Right. I couldn't attune because they were using the power. So, how about that Elden Ring, am I right? Oof, it is kind of warm in my room right now. And that's definitely because of the computer. How did I get turned around? I have no idea. I'm losing it. They got the Omega outfit and it's looking good. Hello? That looks good though. The lilies really could do with being made in OGCD. Really? Come on! Get this out of here. Really gonna circle around like that? That's dirty. That's two. How in the world do we get from a massive city like this to the moon? I'll finish up this story quest and then I'm too tired to keep going. I keep dozing off and it's really bad. Okay. As much as I want to keep going, I'm feeling I'm feeling super drowsy. I don't know if I just need a break or something, but I also have stuff to do. Managed to get through a little bit more story though, so that's something. Next stream's probably gonna be on Wednesday, because I have class tomorrow. $883 screenshots. But yes, a lot of good story coming in. But I'm really hoping for more content. I do see that there's some more side quests for Ether Currents as well. But otherwise, that's gonna be for another time. Thank you everybody that came by. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for everybody that stayed in chat, or even just lurked and watched. I appreciate it all the same. I just want to make sure that the kids don't die, you know? Right. That's for another time. Thank you all. Thank you everybody so much for watching and chatting. I love you all. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. I'll see you next time. Bye.